6.5 and 6.5 rebounds. Eleonora Villa, a 5'8" sophomore. She had 12 last time out against Texas Tech. Jenna Villa also had 10 against Texas Tech. She is 6'1", no relation. And Estera Tuhina, averaging 8 and 4 boards. She's a 5'9" junior. Alex Colville, the center, is a 6'6" sophomore, averaging 6 points a game. Starting lineups brought to you by Melrose Meadows. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. With underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Learn more. Visit melrosemeadows.com. Catherine, what's important for the Hawks today?
Thanks, Rob. Looking at the keys for today's game for the Hawkeyes, I think it starts with knowing the personnel of this Washington State team. It's a somewhat unfamiliar opponent coming out of the West Coast Conference, previously the Pac-12. But that, you look at the starting lineup, you see Villa and Wallach as the two leading scorers. So knowing that, know that everything runs through them. You're going to see lots of ball screen action. Villa likes to go left. She can finish at all 3 levels. So it's limiting your fouls and containing. And then when you look at the rest of that lineup, it's knowing who are the drivers, who are the 3-point shooters, who can you help off of. And so I think a lot of times against an opponent you're not as familiar with, knowing your personnel is a big key, and that's no different today. Secondly, it's playing with tempo. I think this is a team that Iowa can run on, can push in transition, and set the tone early of the up-tempo, fast-paced game that Iowa likes to play. And then lastly, it's looking inside at the locker room and keeping this about us a little bit, and keeping the momentum of the game in Sioux Falls against Kansas just a few nights ago. So that's bench production, defensive intensity, and offensive balance that we saw against the Jayhawks, and keep that rolling tonight.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You are listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Today's opening tip is brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Hawkeyes in the home whites. The black Iowa across the front. Black numbers. The Cougs in the maroon uniforms, trimmed in white with the Washington State logo. And white numbers. Alex Colville will jump with Addie O'Grady. And Addie O'Grady at 6'4", not too many usually are taller than her, but Villa, one of them at 6'6".
Yeah, true 6'6", and she's all of it. Look, you see her standing right there next to Addie. There's really no lying. She's a true 6'6", and has the block shots on her resume to go along with it.
More of a finesse post. So Addie O'Grady, who's been playing outstanding basketball. See if she gets off to a hot start. And the ball is in the air. Villa wins the tap, and Washington State will have the first possession right to left in front of us at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Villa comes out on the right wing. A lot of ball screen action by Washington State as they go side to side. Now it's Villa driving in. That's L.A. Villa that misses a shot but gets her own rebound and kicks it back out to Tuhina. Now Villa pulls a dribble up on the right wing. Hawkeyes are not letting anything inside with 7 to shoot. And Tuhia, a jumper from the free throw line, gets it to go.
Yeah, great patience by Washington State. Kind of a 4-out, 1-in offense where their guards are doing a lot of dribble weave, ball screen action, and keeping Colville down on the block.
Hawkeyes first possession. Go to O'Grady just outside the painted area. Now back to Hannah Stokey, who drives left wing in and now hands it off to a Falter. Off to O'Grady. Jump shot left wing is good from mid-range.
Yeah, you've seen O'Grady get so consistent in making that short corner jumper, something that Jan Jensen, formerly the post coach before getting the hook catching position, was working on with Addie day in and day out.
Tied at 2, second possession for Washington State as Wallach drives down the right side. Now step back jumper is no good, right wing. Loose ball dug up by Lucy Olson. Brings it into the front court, and now she'll fire a 3 left wing and rolls it in.
Love to see it from Olsen early and often, Rob, getting that 3-point field goal shooting going.
Here's Villa, drives down the left side of the lane. Feuerbach, good defense. Now Washington State will reset with the Hawkeyes up 5-2. Now jumpers straight away from 17. Tuhina, no good. Rebound taken down by Olsen. Slips it off to a Falter on the left wing. Now Stokey reverses the ball to Olsen, who fakes right, goes left, kicks it off to Addie O'Grady. That same jump shot from mid-range on the left wing.
Groundhog's Day, seeing Iowa offense doing what it does best, driving and kicking, especially with that post slide for the post to the short corner, back to back from O'Grady.
7-2 Hawkeyes. Here's Villa. Gets into the paint, reverses, and drug that pivot foot as Stokey came in to cut her off in the lane.
Yeah, great help side defense there from Hannah Stokey, but also want to mention Kylie Feuerbach's defense on Villa here to start the game. She's not getting anything easy downhill.
Hawkeyes with the basketball in the front court. A Falter in between the circles. Bounce pass to Olsen at the free throw line. Turnaround jumper short. Rebound taken down by Wallach of Washington State. Wallach gets it back from Tuhina. Now Villa on the left wing. Gives it to Colville at the free throw line. And a whistle underneath, and traveling is going to be called. And that's the second turnover on Washington State as Diana Mendez comes in. She's the backup post player. Hawks up 5 with the basketball. A Falter. Lob pass inside O'Grady. Spins toward the baseline. Left-handed shot up good off the window.
Pretty evident, Iowa, as soon as they saw that post substitution, to hammer the ball inside to O'Grady.
And then a down court pass to Wallach, and she catches underneath the hoop and lays it up and in. Olsen tries to get it right back. Jumper, three-pointer, no good, right wing. Dug up by Villa. She crosses the timeline. Hesitates, drives down the right side of the lane, lays it up and in.
Now back-to-back transition buckets for Washington State. You know, something in the Kansas game I thought Iowa cleaned up early in the game, but definitely a key to keep it paid attention to here.
O'Grady gets a pass from Feuerbach and drives toward the basket. Left-handed layup good. A quick 8 for Addie.
Yeah, O'Grady's everywhere. It's feeling like last Sunday at Drake when she started the game with a quick 12 or so.
But she's 7 out of her first 7 in the first quarter.
Yeah, great to see her keep that up. That consistency from O'Grady is huge for this team.
In the corner, Wallach drives baseline, tried to kick it to the right side, and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, I see Washington State kind of their own worst enemy right now with some of these somewhat unforced turnovers, throwing the ball out of bounds, a travel here and there. And, you know, candidly, I think the coaches wanted a 3-second lane violation prior to that pass out of bounds. But good to get the turnover, dead ball action here, so look for Iowa to run some sort of set play.
With Stremlo in the game. 11-6, Hawks with the lead in the basketball as Feuerbach drives down the right side of the lane. Scoop shot up, no good. Contested nicely. Mendez comes away with the ball and dribbles it into the front court. And then it's knocked away by Kylie Feuerbach and out of bounds along the baseline. It will stay Washington State's basketball. Tuhina gets it into Mendez. The top to Wallach, and she'll fire a three-pointer, and it rolls through.
You know, three-pointers from Wallach is something Iowa's defense will live with. You know, she's only shooting 15% from 3 coming into this game.
Kylie Feuerbach for 3, left iron no good, and Stremlo commits a foul on the rebound as it was pulled in by Tara Wallach.
That's one of those fouls 92 feet away from the rim that some of these young freshmen in the Iowa lineup, Taylor Stremlo that time, that they'll learn.
Hawks by 2. Washington State with the basketball. Wallach on the right wing. Hands it off to Tuhina. And a whistle away from the ball as Wallach will pick up her first. Charged with a blocking foul. Taylor McCabe in for Kylie Feuerbach.
Coach Etheridge of Washington State not real thrilled with that last call. I think she thinks maybe that's exactly what I was doing on the other end of the floor. So some of those things get called pretty tightly after the coaches let them know.
Halfway into the first quarter, Hawks by 2, looking for more. O'Grady gets the ball inside, takes one dribble, kicks it to the right wing. Stokey, who has yet to score. Olsen, lob pass in to O'Grady, turns and faces on the left block. Now back outside McCabe. O'Grady repositions herself, goes up and has it blocked away. Here's Abraham, who just came into the game with the block, brings it into the front court. Tuhina gets it inside to Mendez. Now back out, and 3 seconds the call.
That's that 3-second call that Iowa was looking for several possessions earlier as well. And that's, you know, that's the value of letting the refs know what you're seeing. You never know when it'll come back to pay it forward.
Well, you used to be able to go months and nobody would call 3 seconds. Now every once in a while you do hear it.
Yeah, people going camping in the lane, they're gonna call you on it.
Our first time out of the ball game is Washington State. It is 3 of their last 3 from the floor. Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. 4:29 left to go in quarter number 1. Iowa 11, Washington State 9. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks start 5 of 10 from the floor, 4 of 7 for Washington State, who has made their last 3. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Tegan Mulaney into the game. Hawks up 2 with the ball. Mulaney gets it into Stokey. Now out to Olsen. Takes a couple of dribbles, slides a pass inside to Hannah, goes up strong, couldn't connect with the left hand on the left side. Rebound taken down by Washington State in the front court. Abraham hands it off to Mendez, and she knocks down a long 2 left to the top of the key.
Yeah, see Iowa coming back on the offensive end with Taylor Stremlow running the point guard instead of Lucy Olsen. So a little bit different look, and good to get some point guard experience minutes for Stremlow.
We're tied at 11. After Iowa had led most of the way. Mulaney on the right wing. A whistle comes from the opposite side of the floor. That'll go against Mendez.
Coming out of that media timeout, I think Iowa likely talked about having better patience on the offensive end, taking a few kind of out of rhythm shots, not necessarily bad shots, but not great ones either. And then secondly, transition defense, something to shore up here at the rest of the quarter.
Tied at 2 as Stokey gets free in the paint, goes up strong and banks it in and is fouled. A chance for a three-point play.
And when Hannah Stokey makes up her mind that she's getting to the rim, there's pretty much nobody out there who can stop her. It's a physical play by Mendez, but Stokey just put her head down and said, I am getting to the rim.
One of the best in the Big Ten to do that. Free throw perfect. Stokey on the board with 3. Petiku comes into the game, a 6'3" redshirt freshman, since Mendez now has a couple of personal fouls and another whistle at the offensive end for Washington State.
Quite the international roster here for Washington State, with 10 out of 13 on their roster coming from countries other than the United States, which kind of from a recruiting standpoint I find really fascinating, but is something that Coach Etheridge has done throughout her career at all of her stops.
Abraham picks up her first personal foul. Hawkeyes with the basketball, on top by 3. Olsen drives paint, about 12 feet away from the hoop, kicks it back to a Falter, who drives toward the baseline, powers her way up and gets it to go over the left side of the rim.
Great to see Sid get it going early here in the first quarter after a game on Wednesday where she was a little bit foul-ridden, couldn't really get in the groove of the game, so great to see that from her early here.
Abraham on the move at the free throw line, loses control of the ball. Mulaney digs it up, gives it to Olsen, and a reverse layup is no good, but she tips the ball out to herself. One-hand pass to a Falter for 3 off the back of the iron and into the hands of Washington State's Abraham. Boy, what a bucket that would have been.
Yeah, and a great second effort from Olsen after she missed the layup. Kind of surprised herself how open she was at the rim, but great hustle and a good look from a Falter.
Three-pointer is up and no good by Tuhina. Hawks get the rebound with a 5-point advantage in the front court. Mulaney in the corner, and she weaves her way to the basket, and the shot is blocked by Wallach on the reverse layup attempt. And Washington State jogs it into the front court. Tuhina pulls it up top of the key. Now inside, Petiku goes up and gets it to go over the right side of the rim.
You know, Petiku did finish that, but I thought it was great defense by Stokey. On the catch, she jumped, released the contact, and you could tell a little discomfort from Petiku on the initial catch. So good defense from Stokey, but easy bucket nonetheless.
Good size at 6'3", just a redshirt freshman. Pulls the Cougars to within 3. Go right inside to Stokey. She goes right around Petiku, but a foul will be called. She missed the shot, got the rebound, and the foul will go on Candace Petiku.
The Hawks having a little bit of trouble finishing around the rim so far in this game. Sometimes that happens, especially early first quarter. But I like the aggressiveness at the rim, and I like how many two-point field goals Iowa's taken so far in the game. You know, threes haven't quite been their strong suit yet in this season. That's who's to say that that's not going to come, but I like that they're therefore taking advantage of easier, higher percentage shots at the rim.
Stokey misses the first. Hawkeyes just 2 of their last 10 from the floor. Second one rolls around, no good, but a Falter gets the rebound in the paint. Gets it out to the right wing, looks inside, lob pass intended for Stokey. She's knocked down by the help defense. That pass wasn't there. And the ball goes out of bounds. And it will be Washington State basketball.
A vintage Sydney Falter play there, getting the offensive rebound at the free throw line. You know, unfortunately didn't convert with the turnover, but great hustle to keep that alive.
She's got that right hand in there, enough to kind of tip it to herself. And a three-pointer is good by Tara Wallach.
Wallach's second of the day, so that's when you start to make a little bit of an adjustment on defense. As Iowa coaching staff will generally give 2 three-pointers to non-three-point shooting players before they adjust their defense.
And on the scouting report that she will, if left open, shoot the 3. Olsen loses control of the ball underneath, but does get it back to O'Grady. Miscommunication on the pass to Feuerbach, and she has to go back court to grab it. That's over and back on the Hawkeyes. Tied at 16 with 1:07 left to go in the first.
Yeah, quickly Washington State closed that gap, you know, starting to stretch the lead a little bit. 5-point lead evaporated just like that. So looking for a big defensive stop here from the Hawkeyes, and Kylie Feuerbach back in the game to do just that.
As is Jenna Villa for Washington with a basket. Villa gets it inside to Jenna Villa, and her reverse layup is no good. Too strong off the window. Fulter gets the rebound down court to Olsen. She goes up strong left side, and a foul will be called on Washington State.
Now Olsen kind of pulled a like Mike there, took off from nearly the free throw line on that finish at the rim, but luckily drew the block. But I like the push and transition from Iowa, especially after the missed layup. It's beating the other team back before they can get their defense set.
Hawks 1 out of 3 so far from the free throw line, all from Hannah Stokey. Olsen's first of the day, got it. Lucy has 4. And the Hawks now up by 2 after Olsen connects on both of those, coming off of 16. She was 3 out of 5 from three-point range against Kansas. Here's Eleonora Villa, top of the key, gives it off right side to Jenna Villa, who knocks down a three-pointer from the right wing.
Yeah, Jenna Villa, very capable scorer, another one of those veteran players for this Washington State team and who they look to go to. So now they're dangerous from multiple different positions.
Jenna Villa, 44.4% three-point shooter on the year.
No relation to the other Villa,
no.
we believe.
Different hometowns as the Hawks will hold for the final shot of the first quarter, down 1. Olsen reverses to the left side, whips a pass to Mulaney for 3. No good off the right side of the rim, and the rebound taken down by Washington State to end quarter number 1. The Cougs 19, the Hawkeyes 18. After 10 minutes of basketball. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Back with second quarter action from Carver Hawkeye Arena as Iowa trails by 1 to Washington State. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Need a little boost? Nothing beats the rich, smooth taste of Quickstar's Karuba coffee. Fresh, delicious, and always brewed just right. Now only 79 cents. Any size. When you swipe your Quick Rewards card. Pair it with a fresh baked cookie or muffin from the bake sale and level up your day. Quality coffee at an unbeatable price. Stop by, grab a cup, and taste the difference. Only at Quickstar.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
We've played 1 minute, 10 minutes of basketball, 1 quarter, as Washington State has taken a lead over the Hawkeyes, 19-18. Hawkeyes' big lead was 7 at the 6:49 mark of the first quarter. And Iowa led for 6 minutes and 49 seconds. 102 for Washington State. And Catherine, it's one team that's kind of been hot the last 4 or 5 minutes. Washington State now up to 8 of 13, shooting 61.5%, 3 out of 5 from 3. Hawkeyes down to 38.9%.
Yeah, those Iowa shooting percentages are just not where you want or need them to be. Like you mentioned, 38.9% from the field and 20% from three, 60% from the free throw line. And so, you know, I think that's, as weird as this may sound, I think that's encouraging when you look at that on the stat sheet as a coaching staff. You go into the timeout and you know you're not going to continue to shoot the ball that poorly. So you see you kind of withstood a quarter, only lost it by one, notwithstanding those shooting percentages, and you forget about it and you move on and you act as if the game is 0-0.
Another quarter as Iowa has the opening possession. Right inside to O'Grady. She turned to the right shoulder, and the little baby hook shot is up and no good. Rebound taken down by Villa of Washington State. Working that left side, and then a Fulter comes out and makes the steal. Great defense by Sydney Fulter. Gets it to Olsen. Hawks working that left side. A Fulter now back to Hannah Stokey, free throw line extended left, and then Kylie Feuerbach lost control of the basketball, and it's dug up by Washington State. Alzina into the game, gives it off to Villa. Her three-pointer right wing no good. A rare miss as of late for the Cougars as the Hawkeyes get it down in the front court, down one. Here's Olsen to Feuerbach. Reverses the ball right side of Fulter. She drives in the paint, spins. Now back to Kylie Feuerbach. That's an air ball three from the right wing, but a weak side rebound taken down by Addie O'Grady. 7 to shoot. Hit the ball to Lucy Olsen. She drives left, pull-up jumper, 15, knocks it down.
Now, how many times can we talk about the mid-range game for Lucy Olsen and the late shot clock management by Lucy Olsen? Great use of the ball screen from O'Grady for a pull-up J.
You know, and the great thing is she wants that basketball in that situation. As Villa misfires a three-pointer to left wing. She's missed the last 2 times for Washington State. Iowa regains the lead by 1 with the basketball. Just underway, second quarter. A Fulter right at the top of the key. Takes a couple of dribbles. Now gives it to Olsen. Dribbles behind her back at the free throw line. Gives it off to a Fulter jumper. Baseline. Knocks it down from 15.
A great decision making by Olsen there. She had a nice behind the back move. Wasn't comfortable with what she had going to the rim and found the wide open Sydney Fulter for the mid-range jump shot.
Hawks by 3. Abraham fires a 3. Wildly misses that one left wing, and Olsen gets the ball. Drives it into the front court. Lob pass inside, and a whistle before the shot by a Fulter.
That was a great pass from Olsen. It's one of those where you almost wish that they didn't blow the whistle, because Stokey had such great positioning on the block with the defense on her high side and no help side defense there to come around. But you'll always take the foul call, but sometimes you just wish they'd let them play.
Jenna Villa picks up her first. It'll be ball possession for the Hawkeyes, up 3. Ava Hayden into the game for the first time. McCabe back for the Hawkeyes. Hayden has the ball on the right wing. Hands it off to McCabe. She's at the free throw line, gets into the paint, pulls up her dribble. Now back to Olsen in between the circles. Lucy angles right side and then pulls up from 15, right outside the lane. Knocks down another one. That's 9 for Lucy Olsen.
Yeah, that mid-range where she's so comfortable, and a great ball screen and roll by Ava Hayden, the freshman, as she has in her early minutes.
Hawks have made 3 of their last 3 from the field. Washington State with the ball. Works it around the arc. Here's Villa on the left wing. Kicks it back to Jenna Villa. Now to Eleonora Villa. Three-pointer straight away, no. Rebound taken down by Lucy Olsen. Right-handed dribble across the timeline, then tried to slip a pass inside to Stokey, and it is stolen away. And then Olsen tries to go after the ball and commits a foul. Tried a little roll pass with the left hand from the left wing down the left block, and basically intercepted by Washington State.
Yeah, it almost looked like a kicked ball when they initially made contact with it, but you know, Olsen with the foul, just trying to get the basketball back, sort of lost her balance after the turnover.
We've played just over 3 minutes in the second quarter. Hawks lead by 5. Washington State with the basketball. Eleonora Villa drives down the left side lane, has it blocked by Hayden, and she corrals the ball, gets it ahead to McCabe. She'll fire a 3 right at the top of the key off the right side of the iron.
And Hannah Stokey keeping that alive with her volleyball ups, getting the tip out to keep the possession alive.
She knew right where to put it. Now she has the ball in the paint. Turnaround jumper, no. Stremlow the rebound, hands it off to Stokey. Finishes the layup on the right side. Timeout, Cougars.
Yeah, Taylor Stremlow with the energy on the offensive rebound and the assist to Stokey. And I love seeing the energy from Stokey wanting that and one call where she felt like she got bumped on the finish. But 2 offensive rebounds for the Hawkeyes, keep that possession alive and lead to 2 points.
So Stokey with 5 points. And the Hawkeyes go up 26-19, which prompt a Washington State timeout. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. 6:18 left to go. Second quarter action. Nice start to the second quarter by the Hawkeyes. Iowa 26, Washington State 19. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Sekfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks on an 8-0 run to start quarter number 2. Lead at 26-19. Of course, Iowa, a hard-fought victory at Drake last Sunday. Well, Iowa State in Des Moines right now, down 1 to the Drake Bulldogs, 72-71. Katie Dinnebier, who went for 40 against Iowa a week ago, 33 against the Cyclones, 11 of 14 from the field. Catherine, she is 7 of 9 from 3.
And how much does Katie Dinnebier have to love doing that against the 2 bigger schools in the state, so to speak? You know, she's an Iowa girl from Hawkeyes, and she just goes out there and torches the Cyclones today. And, as much of a biased Iowa fan that I am, she did the same thing to Iowa last weekend.
You would think in the world of NIL and transfers, somebody might have picked her up last year.
And that sometimes is what makes you really happy for an athlete, that they're at the right place for them to shine. And I think that's the case for Katie Dinnebier. You see that for athletes all the time at Drake. And
playing in a very good program.
Absolutely. Perennial NCAA tournament teams.
Villa misses a 3-pointer deep in the corner on the left side. She's 0 for her last 3. Hawkeyes with the rebound, quickly down court. Beautiful pass, Stremlow. No look to Ava Hayden, freshman to freshman.
Freshman to freshman, exactly what I was going to say, Rob. Stremlow to Hayden, and that's something these Iowa fans can get used to and can get comfortable with, having that to cheer about.
Just completely look to the left side of the floor and then hit Ava Hayden going toward the basket. Tuhina comes back and scores in the paint for Washington State. Iowa up by 7 with the ball. Hayden down on the left block and tried to make a move and just moved that right foot, traveling the call.
Yeah, Hayden got a little excited on the catch, especially after that last big play. But let's go back to that transition from Stremlow to Hayden, the play before, Rob. I think what Iowa fans are seeing today is Taylor Stremlow taking over some point guard duties. I think that's great to gain that experience early in the season. And it also allows Lucy Olson to play off the basketball and get her open for some shots that are a little bit different looks than she gets when she's initiating the offense.
Well, Stremlow played over 18 minutes against Kansas on Wednesday night. Washington State with Wallach driving the baseline. Shot is short off the window. Rebound taken down by Stokey. Lob pass down court to McCabe. Gets it to Stokey, right at the top of the key. Now a falter, makes a move to the elbow, backs it up. Hawks by 7 with the ball. 14 to shoot. Here's Stokey, left wing. Drives down the right side of the paint. Lays it up and in. Good, tough move by Hannah Stokey, who has 7.
Yeah, great recognition by Stokey that she had the 6'6" Koval on her on the perimeter, putting the ball on the floor and saying, hey, catch me if you can.
Took it from the left wing all the way down the right side of the paint. Inside jumper, no good by Colville at 6'6". Lob pass down court. Stokey couldn't get the layup to go as Iowa had a fast break attempt. Washington State with the rebound, brings it into the front court. Tuhina at the free throw line, drops it into Colville. Shot blocked, got her own rebound, and a whistle underneath. Will go on Ava Hyden.
For the last probably minute or so here, it's turned into a little bit of a track meet. So there, I think the offensive rebound due to Hyden just not being all the way back in transition yet with this up-tempo play that we've seen for the last minute or so.
Mulaney back for the Hawkeyes. Patiku comes back for Washington State, who has the basketball. Quick trigger 3 deep in the corner. Tuhina, no good. Long rebound taken down by Patiku, and then she loses it to O'Grady, who flips it to McCabe. Iowa up 9 with the ball. Under 4 left to go, second quarter. Mulaney, bounce pass, Stremlow cutting toward the basket, layup good.
Yeah, Taylor Stremlow has been such a nice addition to this Iowa team. She's does so much. She's everywhere on the defensive end. She's getting in the middle of offensive possessions. She can pass, she can finish, and she can shoot the 3.
It's so calm out there for a freshman.
Yeah, why? Mature beyond her years.
Villa, another 3-pointer miss from the left wing, but Washington State gathers the offensive rebound. Gets it back. Now driving all the way toward the basket is Tuhina. Little scoop shot, left-handed layup is good.
You know, I don't think either coach right now is too pleased with the offensive rebounding that they're allowing the opponent to have right now. That was the 4th offensive rebound for Washington State, and those are backbreakers. You know, add extra possessions and keeps the ball in their hands for too long.
Tuhina with 6. Mulaney misfires from 3-point range left side. And a whistle on the rebound. Jenna Villa will pick up her 2nd foul. Hawkeyes on top 32-23 after being down 1 after 1. Stremlow will have it along the sideline. Might be a little blood on Addie O'Grady, so she'll come over to the sideline. Trying to get that off of her t-shirt she's wearing underneath her jersey.
You know, Rob, I'll take this opportunity to wish my mom a happy birthday, November 24th.
Absolutely.
I know she's
all
listening.
right.
We'll use the athletic training stoppage. Happy birthday, Mom.
Yes, happy birthday. McCabe off the inbounds play, 3-pointer right wing, no good off the left side of the iron. Mulaney gathers the rebound, goes up in the paint, and is fouled.
The offensive glass, such a big part of this game so far, and another freshman adding production for this Iowa roster. So we talked about the bench production, the balance that we saw on Wednesday night against Kansas, and so far in this one, seeing that happen all over again.
Patiku picks up her 2nd. Mulaney at the free throw line, perfect on the first. That's Tegan's first point. She had 6 against Kansas Wednesday night. 33-23 Hawkeyes. Second one rolls around and drops in. Bucks up 11, 2:50 left to go until halftime. Pull-up jumper from 3, no good by Tuhina, and Washington State ice cold from deep.
Yeah, but they just keep shooting them. That's the thing you've seen here in the second quarter that's made their offense really stagnant, is they're taking early threes that are a lot of times, you know, early in the shot clock. After they haven't really worked the basketball, they're out of rhythm a little bit, and it's good for the Hawkeyes. Advantage for us when they do that.
Tie-up situation down on the right block with Sydney Fulter. Also Kyra Gardner, 5'11" junior into the game. Ball possession will favor the Cougs.
Yeah, only 4 points for your Cougs here so far in the second quarter with 2.5 to go. So a very different offensive quarter for them thus far.
After scoring 19 in the first. Washington State in the front court. Villa gives it to Tahina on the left wing. Makes a move, gets a screen, 17 feet away, gives it to Gardner. Her three-pointer is no good, just skipped off the left side of the rim, and a foul will be called on the rebound.
The foul is on number 44, Addie O'Grady.
Addie O'Grady picks up her first, so ball possession for Washington State. Hawks up by 11, 2:13 left to go, second quarter.
Yeah, and in an effort to limit the offensive rebounds, some extracurriculars happening down there, a little bit of grabbing going on. But you know what, I like it. I like the aggression that we've seen from Addie O'Grady on this young season, and an element of her game that I think will keep her on the court when she can have that intensity.
Alice Dart, a 5'10 freshman, comes in. She had 8 points in 8 minutes against Texas Tech, so obviously in there for one reason.
Yeah, looking for a scorer to come in and get a spark going.
Stremlo on her. Washington State gets it in. They reverse the ball to Dart. Free throw line extended right. Looks inside, has to get it back out on the perimeter. Wallach tries to make a move with 8 to shoot, and she'll fire a three-pointer, rimming no good. Missed it from straight away. Stremlo the rebound, brings it into the front court herself. Another no-look pass to O'Grady, who missed the left-handed layup.
Oh, that was going on the highlight reel if the finish came. That was a great no-look pass from Stremlo to O'Grady.
That would have been 2 of them, and then Wallach palms the ball, so she'll be called for a carry. Another one you don't see very often.
Yeah, some really kind of funky, unforced turnovers here for this Washington State team. But, you know, we will take it. But what you like to see after that missed layup from O'Grady, she went over to Stremlo and apologized, you know. But that's team chemistry. That's the kind of thing that you like to see, those intangibles that keep your good chemistry as the season moves on.
34-23, Hawks with the lead in the basketball. 1:35 left to go until halftime. Here's Olsen, gets a screen, drives right side, hesitates, slips it inside. Stokey turns toward the baseline on the right side, lays it in off the window.
Abraham had no chance on Stokey on that defense. Got deep position and the block. Little turn and layup for Stokey.
And traveling the call on Eleonora Villa at the free throw line as she tried to get a pass to the left side. That is now 10 mistakes with the ball for Washington State. Hawks on top, 36-23. Been an outstanding second quarter for Iowa. They have the ball. Lob pass inside O'Grady. This time she goes up and has it blocked by Wallach. And it's going to be a jump ball on the block. Iowa will have it as the possession arrow right now favors the Hawkeyes. One of the officials comes over to the scorer's table. Quick conversation, and we'll play on with 1:10 left to go. Second quarter action from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Olsen lobs it out high to O'Grady. Now Stokey at the free throw line. Olsen left wing, back inside to Stokey, goes up in between 2 players, has it blocked away. Here's Abraham into the front court. Feeds left side Gardner toward the baseline. Abraham swings the ball to Dart. Baseball pass to the left side. Now Abraham moved her pivot foot again as she tried to make a move toward the basket. That's another Washington State turnover.
That's great team defense from Iowa. At the beginning of the possession, you saw Lucy Olsen all over the place in help side. She and Kylie Feuerbach Xing out to cover for each other, and then Taylor Stremlo with a great closeout, forcing that turnover.
42 seconds left to go. Hawks with the basketball on top by 13. Stremlo, top of the key. Slips it into a cutting Lucy Olsen. Foul before the shot. Dart picks up her first.
We're seeing some frustration from the Cougars, some leading to some of these fouls where they're holding a little bit on the cuts. They're a little more physical at the block. Just, I think, maybe out of a little frustration for the lack of offense production for them in this second quarter.
Yeah, one of their last 9. They've turned it over 3 times in the last 2:48. Hawks get it in. Coming off a screen. 3. Olsen rattles around. No good. O'Grady rebound. Put back. No. Stremlo grabs it. Bank shot. Good.
Taylor Stremlo quickly becoming a fan favorite here in Carver Hawkeye Arena. Another offensive rebound. Puts it up. Finishes through contact for 2.
And why not? She does it all out there. Getting more and more playing time. Here's Abraham on the right wing. With the Hawks up 38-23. 5 seconds. Shot. No good at the free throw line. And a travel called on Alice Dart. Hawkeyes have 3.4 seconds left.
I had a very similar situation on Wednesday night with this kind of time left in the quarter. Making the substitutions, bringing Taylor McKay back into the game for Kylie Feuerbach. Can you look to get the ball up the court in 2 seconds for a 3 for Taylor would be the plan, would be my guess.
Gets it into O'Grady, who holds it, throws it back to Stremlo. Desperation off the right side of the rim. That was well beyond the timeline.
And it almost went in just off the front edge of the rim from about the opposite side logo. So a good look from Stremlo. Not totally the execution they were looking for, but good heads-up play by the freshman to know how much time was on the clock.
We'll head to intermission with Iowa on top 38-23. The Hawks on a 6-0 run the last 2:53. It's a great time to join the Iowa Lottery's free VIP club. Members receive free plays, special offers, insider news, and can enter promotions to win cash and other great prizes. Visit ialottery.com/VIP to learn more. Hawkeye basketball also presented by Farmers State Bank. You can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Hawkeye halftime show coming up as Iowa leads at 38-23. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, This is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. Empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now back to courtside.
And with the Hawkeyes leading 38-23 at the half after a quick start by Washington State in the first quarter, leading that one 19-18. Washington State only scoring 4 points in the second quarter as opposed to Iowa's 20 for a 38-23 lead at the half. Moving through our stat sheet here, Iowa in the first half shooting 42% from the field on 16 of 38 shooting, but 1 of 10 from 3 for easy math there, 10% from 3 for the Hawkeyes and 5 of 7 from the free throw line for 71%. Leading the way, no surprise here, it's Hannah Stokey and Lucy Olsen with 9 points each. Stokey on 4 of 9 shooting, 1 for free from the free throw line, and has 3 rebounds, 1 of those offensive. Lucy with 3 for 7 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. But tied for leading rebounds for the Hawkeyes right now with 5 rebounds, 1 of those offensive, and 3 assists. Addie O'Grady, 4 of 8 from the field with 8 points of her own, and 2 offensive rebounds to go along with it. Moving our way up the stat sheet to the Cougars, leading the way is Tara Wallach with 8 points on 3 of 6 shooting, has 2 3-point field goals. But what really sticks out is who's been their leading scorer, Ellie Villa, limited to only 2 points in that first half on 1 of 4 shooting and 0 for 1 from the 3-point line. Hawkeyes have to be happy about winning the rebounding war at this point, 24-18, after a little bit of a shaky start on the glass. Have 20 paint points to Washington State's 12, 8 second chance points, and 8 points coming off the bench for these Hawkeyes.
Sounds good so far. An outstanding second quarter for the Hawkeyes. And you look at that number 20-4, Catherine, as you talked about. So that's the 2 times in the last 2 games where the opponents only scored 4 points in a quarter. Halftime Stats Report brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier. 38-23 Hawkeyes. Back with more after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Nick Jackson with Iowa Football here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawks give up only 4 points in the second quarter, lead at 38-23. Aaron Blue is listening in this afternoon, driving with Hannah back from a basketball tournament. Of course, Aaron has worked NCAA tournaments here and is the former sports information director for Hawkeye women's basketball. So still certainly follows along as we get set to check the U.S. Bank scoreboard. U.S. Bank is a proud supporter of the Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. What a wild game at the Knapp Center as Iowa State escapes Drake 80-78. Katie Dinnebier scored a layup with 9 seconds left to go to tie the game, and then at the buzzer, Eddie Crooks, who had 33 points, got a layup to go. So Iowa State 80, Drake 78, 39 from Katie Dinnebier on 13 of 16 from the floor, 8 of 10 from three-point range. Also another big one around the country today is UCLA, number 5 in the country, all over South Carolina, as the Bruins lead that one at the half, 43-22. Number 16 North Carolina 25, Villanova 14. Maryland has defeated St. Francis of Pennsylvania 107-35. Number 12 Ohio State over Bowling Green 96-53. Indiana defeats number 18 Baylor 73-65, and Louisville wins by 4 against South Florida 64-60. Iowa 38, Washington State 23. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oaknall is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oaknall is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
38-23 Iowa over Washington State. That Iowa State victory in Ames over the Drake Bulldogs. So now Iowa State 1-1 in the in-state games, losing at the McLeod Center in Cedar Falls last Wednesday. We'll check some NFL scores as these are all finals. The Titans 32, the Texans 27, and the Vikings held on to defeat the Bears 30-27. Boy, the Bears have lost some tough ones this year. That was in overtime today. Cowboys 34, Commanders 26. Miami Dolphins all over the New England Patriots 34-15, and the Chiefs hold on against the Panthers 30-27, and the Buccaneers no problem with the New York Giants 30-7. Lions over the Colts 24-6. Raiders 7, Broncos 3 early on, and no score with the Seahawks and the Cardinals. Packers on top of the 49ers 10-0 in the first quarter. 38-23, third quarter action next. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from their field.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Washington State with the opening possession. Drops a pass inside to Colville, and she missed the layup. O'Grady was there defensively. Lucy Olson, the rebound, brings it into the front court, pulls from 14 at the elbow and scores, just like we saw in the first quarter.
Absolutely. It's not going anywhere. That's Lucy Olson's bread and butter, is that pull-up mid-range game.
40-23. Hawkeyes want to get off to a good start here. A little runner by Villa is no good. Hawks in transition. Olsen on the left wing. Backs her way in. Turnaround jumper from 8. Got it to go.
Yeah, her ability to get balance in midair is so impressive. You know, a lot of times she doesn't start with her shoulders square to the rim, which is what they always teach you as a kid, is to have your shoulders, your feet lined up to the basket. But somehow she's really figured out a way to be money without that being the case.
And she hangs in the air and holds that ball far enough away where the defense can't get to it. Here, it's a three-pointer by Wallach that is no good, right at the top of the key. And Washington State has been ice cold since the first quarter. O'Grady slips it off to Kylie Fierbach. Now Stokey, free throw line extended right. High post area, O'Grady with her back to the basket. Flips it, Fierbach, free throw line extended left with 7 to shoot. Fierbach gets away from some contact, gives it to Stokey, drives down the right side of the lane, and the ball is knocked away by Koval at 6'6". Hawks will have it though with 2.2 on the shot clock.
You know, these baseline out of bounds plays, these are something you've got to answer for everything, even these low shot clock ones. Like probably to see a little screening action for O'Grady and a quick tip in.
Olsen looks, drops it to O'Grady. Now back to Lucy, pulls right wing. Oh, good. Boy, hung on the iron twice and fell off the right side. Mendez into the game with the rebound. Gets it into the front court. Iowa on top, 42-23. Washington State, Mendez, air ball Long range 2 from the left side. Olsen got the rebound underneath and is held by Tuhina.
You know, Rob, it's fun to watch Lucy Olsen and Sydney Fulter play basketball because most of the time they have a smile on their face doing it. You know, it's so refreshing and fun to see players just enjoying getting the chance to be out there and play with their teammates.
Olsen brings it into the front court. Stokey on the left wing behind the arc, puts it on the floor, gets into the paint. Now goes opposite side. Olsen on the right wing, now backs it up, lobs a pass into O'Grady. She's doubled, manages to get through and score with the left hand.
A few more dribbles than Coach Jensen likes to see her post players take, but a nice strong finish from O'Grady. She loves going over that right shoulder and finishing with her left hand.
44-23. Hawkeyes keeping that defensive intensity up in the third quarter. Mendez on the baseline has it knocked away by Kylie Feuerbach, but a reach is going to be called on Kylie.
Yeah, Feuerbach's got those active hands on the defensive end of the floor and just got a little bit too much of the arm of the opponent there. But you know, that's something that you're going to kind of gamble with occasionally, and it'll pay off a lot more often than it won't.
Ball possession for Washington State. Mendez for 3, right side off the back of the iron, no good. Into the hands of the Hawkeyes. Stokey the rebound, now a Fulter. Drives along the baseline, gives it off to O'Grady. Her jumper from the elbow, no good. Ball tapped into the hands of Wallach. One-handed pass to Tuhina, who has 6 points. Fires a 3, no good. Long rebound, Lucy Olsen. 44-23. We've played a little over 3 minutes in the third quarter. Feuerbach, 3. Skipped off the right side of the rim, missed it from the left wing. Hawkeyes just 1 out of 11 from 3.
Yeah, luckily they found other ways to score. You know, the way the game started, it seemed like Washington State was having a pretty much success at the rim, from 3, mid-range. But you know, as this game has continued, luckily Iowa's been able to score in ways other than from the three-point line.
Mendez gets the ball in the paint area, turns to her right shoulder and lays it up with the left hand for her second basket. Stokey gets it in deep for the Hawkeyes. Strong finish and is fouled.
Great transition offense from Iowa there. That's a drill they do in practice every single day to begin practice, where they work through their transition progression options. That one, 1 to 2 to 5. Your point guard, your 1, passing it up the floor to your 2, your wing, and then your 2 entering the basketball to the 5 on the block for the layup. And so it's textbook Iowa transition offense.
Wallach picks up her second. Stokey strong on the free throw. Rebound hustled down by Tuhina. Stremlow and Hayden off the bench for the Hawkeyes. Tuhina gets it to Mendez on the right side. And then Willock, a three-pointer, no good. Missed another one. Stremlow the rebound. Down court pass to a Fulter on the left wing. 46-25. Hawkeyes been in command since the first quarter. Here's Stokey coming off a screen. Gets it right side. A Fulter 3, no good, right wing. Washington State with the rebound. Villa gets it to Mendez. She doesn't have any problem firing those threes, but this time gets it inside. Wallach has that shot blocked. She tried to make a move toward the baseline. Here's a Fulter in the front court. Gives it to Hayden at the free throw line. Now back to Stokey. 46-25. We approach 5 minutes, third quarter. Hayden, a Fulter. Brings it to the high post area. Whips a pass inside to Hayden, who had great position, but a foul on Washington State.
Yeah, you saw Coach Jensen getting animated on that last possession. It's because for most of it, Ava Hayden had a mismatch. She wanted her to get on the block and take advantage of it, which she did eventually do. It just took a little longer to develop.
Alzina comes back in. Marta Alzina, 5'11" freshman for Washington State. Ball possession for the Hawkeyes. Hayden receives the pass, gives it to Stokey, drives down the right side lane, twists and goes up and has the ball get caught in between the rim and the glass. That's a good time for a timeout.
It is. That's never something you want to have happen as a basketball player, is get the ball jammed in the rim. But, you know, just a little bit rim stuff happens to the best of them.
4:58 left to go in the third quarter. Been all Hawkeyes since quarter number 1. Washington State only put 4 points on the board in the second quarter. Iowa 46, Washington State 25. This is the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. They, of course, are proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hawks have outscored the Cougs 8-2 in the third quarter. So, since the first quarter, Catherine, Washington State has put 6 points on the board. That's unheard of.
You know, it has been a tough afternoon for the Cougs from field goal.
I'd say that's beyond tough.
Yeah, like I said earlier, you know, the way the game started, they really had kind of firing on all cylinders. They were finishing at the rim. They had a little mid-range.
Got 61%.
Wallach had a couple early threes in the first quarter, and yes, have just absolutely cooled off. You know, maybe that's the Carver Hawkeye effect, you know, that their coaches were talking about coming into the game. But, you know, if you're Iowa, you're not too proud of a 1 for 12 shooting performance from 3 yourself. So I think that's for right now, bear down, buckle in, and focus on yourselves and getting your own percentages.
Yeah,
up.
have some good things happen, especially from 3. Iowa was 8 of 21 from 3 against the Jayhawks last Wednesday. Got a foul on Washington State. Hawks will throw it in again. Get it to McCabe in between the circles. Pass inside to Hayden. Layup good. Mendez went after the steal.
Yeah, Ava Hayden showing what she's capable of down in the post. She's quick. She's got a good kind of quick twitch reaction, and she's really strong getting that post position down there low against a very physical Mendez.
And an air ball for Washington State on the left side. Iowa gets the rebound and gets it into the front court, try to get into some offense. Here's Olsen in the lane, pulls up her dribble 12 feet away. Now McCabe on the baseline. 48-25, 4:16 left to go. Third quarter, 7 to shoot. Here's Olsen. Whips a pass to Mulaney. Not afraid of this situation. Drives in, shot no good. Good take, but a push. Going to be called on Tuhina.
You know, how fortunate for this Iowa coaching staff to be able to have a set play that they're running for a freshman as shot clock winds down. You know, that was very evident as Coach Jensen saw it get to about 10 seconds, 9 seconds. She wanted a little pick and pop for Mulaney where she's got the option for the 3 and she's got the option to drive. But to have a freshman class like this, you know, right now, again, a lineup of including Stremlow, Hayden, and Mulaney, all freshmen for this Iowa roster. It's just so encouraging for what the future holds for these young freshmen.
Mulaney makes the first. She's 3 out of 3 from the free throw line. Hawkeyes haven't been there much today. Second one, good. And Iowa puts 50 on the board. 50-25. Doubled up the Cougars. Yeah. Chu into the game. Jean Chu, 5'7" junior. Washington State just looking for anything they can get offensively. Mendez makes a nice move in the paint, couldn't get it to go with the left hand. Rebound taken down by Alzina. Now to Abraham. She stops and pops short range, no good. And Hawks come away with a rebound, looking for a fast break opportunity. And now Mulaney has it deep in the corner. Three-pointer, no good, right wing. But Stremlo gets the rebound inside Hayden. And she lost control of the ball going up. Mendez was there, and a whistle.
But guess who with another offensive rebound? Taylor Stremlo. You know, Ava Hayden missing on that left-hand layup, but I think Hayden's learning the game as it goes. She hasn't had the benefit of quite as many minutes as Mulaney and Stremlo at this point, but she'll learn the game, the pace, the physicality as it comes, and these are all great learning opportunities for her. You're lucky to be able to do it with the benefit of a 25-point lead.
Yeah, seems like just needs things to slow down for a little bit. Which
yeah,
will
I think
certainly
so.
come with that experience.
Absolutely. That's the only way you can get it is to play minutes. So it's great for her to get them in these types of games.
Olsen with the steal. Layup right hand, no good. Just came off the front of the iron. Laid it up a little bit too strong. Washington State gets the rebound and then turns it over in transition. There's Stremlo again. And she runs into Alzina, who was moving in the backcourt. And that'll be a blocking foul on her.
Yeah, Stremlo is all over the place. Offensive end, defensive end. Has a nose for the ball and just plays with no fear, Rob. I think that's maybe the best way to put it, is that no situation seems to be too big for her, no moment too big.
No, you love her confidence.
Yeah, and she's that way off the floor too, you know, extremely mature, very easy to talk to, well-spoken, and again, to see her in this as a freshman in this lineup, it's somebody the Iowa fans can get really excited about, seeing a lot of good things to come.
Missed the first free throw. Taylor had 7 points against Kansas, makes the second. She has 5. Played 18-24 against the Jayhawks. We're under 3, third quarter, 51-25. Hawkeyes taking care of business on this Sunday afternoon. Olsen almost a steal on the left wing. Ball goes out of bounds along the side. It'll be Cougar basketball. We can now help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
You know, you mentioned how few free throws Iowa's taken. Washington State somehow has taken 0 free throws on the day, and you know, a lot of times getting to the free throw line is a good way to get some rhythm and get a feel for your jump shot. But 0 trips, and I think that's because they're settling for so many threes.
Tough 2s and 3s. The Hawkeyes have done a great job defensively. Chu gets into the paint, whips it out to Alzina. Took an extra step as she tried to make a move toward the free throw line.
Late whistle on the travel, but I think it was too egregious not to call. It took a second for it to process.
Well, I'll give the refs credit. They want to keep this moving too. 51-25.
Yeah, they got Thanksgiving to get to. They got plans this week.
Well, you know they'll call a few more games before Thanksgiving.
They're all headed to the islands to call a few more basketball games. It's a good gig this time of year.
You got it. Washington State with the ball. In the corner, shot blocked by Stremlo. Saved it from going out of bounds. I think her foot was on the line, and it will be Washington State basketball. Just a great defensive job in the corner.
Yeah, and then some dancer-like athleticism to almost stay in bounds and keep that alive after the block shot. Great closeout by Stremlo.
Villa, there you go, a three-pointer right at the top of the key. Jenna Villa. Hawkeyes can't convert at the other end. Villa's second three-pointer, 51-28. We're under 2 third quarter. Washington State back in the front court. Villa hands it off to Gardner. Played some in the first half. Now back to Villa. She'll stop and pop from 15. Rimming no. Rebound taken down by Patiku. And she is tied up. That's Stremlo in there. Washington State will have possession.
Yeah, Strumlo didn't come up with the rebound, but those types of hustle plays are so important, especially in a game that's tighter than one like this, where you're creating extra possessions. Yes, it's Cougs ball this time, but now next time on a tied up ball, it's going to be Iowa's. So I love those hustle plays from Strumlo and the importance of those little intangibles that don't go on the stat sheet.
Patuku inside, left-handed layup, no good. Nice box out and rebound by Addie O'Grady, and a foul will be called on Washington State with a hold.
You know, the officials are, I think, telling O'Grady to calm down, and I will have to say I don't know that I've ever seen that happen to O'Grady, and I kind of love it. You know, things get a little chippy. I like to see her holding her own, ripping the ball away from the kind of pesky defenders there after the rebound. That's a good thing. It's great to see that fire from O'Grady.
And she's rewarded with a couple of free throws. First one is no good. Hawkeyes now 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
And not a bright spot for the Hawks against Kansas the other night or today so far, these free throw lines, and you can guarantee they're working on them in practice. So that's just one of those mental things. And hey, another miss at the free throw line, but another offensive rebound for Taylor Strumlo.
And she brings it out in between the circles to set things up. Lob pass inside. O'Grady gets the layup. Has a nice feed from the left wing by Kylie Feuerbach.
Perfect pass placement by Feuerbach. She put it where the defense couldn't get to it. The only one who could catch, and quick turn there for O'Grady to finish it. Beautiful execution.
Villa tries to make a move, can't, and gets it to the right side. And the three-pointer by Gardner, no good. And McCabe comes down with the rebound. Feuerbach, free throw line extended left, and contact underneath, and a hold will be called on Ellie Villa. That's 3 on her. And the Hawks will be right back at the free throw line with Tegan Mulaney. First one, good. She's knocked him down. She's 5 for 5. Second one, got it. 55-28. Hawkeyes on top. 45 seconds left to go, third quarter. Chu gives it back out. Whistle before the jump shot by Abraham. Blocking foul, Cougs.
Another illegal screen by the Cougs offense, and part of that though is good savvy defense by Iowa. When they're moving like that, if you don't run into it, they can't call the illegal screen. And so, you know, seeing that that's how the officials are calling it today, I think it's been savvy play by Iowa players to continue to run into those moving screens and get those calls.
Patiku has 3. Olsen, right side, whips a pass to Mulaney. Inside O'Grady, she's doubled, and the ball's taken away by Gardner. Good defense. Here's Chu, free throw line extended right. Whip the ball all the way around to the corner, and the short jump shot by Abraham up, no good. I think she was surprised how open she was, and the Hawkeyes get the rebound. And can hold for the final shot, third quarter, 10 seconds. Olsen keeps that right-handed dribble going. O'Grady out for a screen. Olsen uses it, and then is bumped by Patiku. That'll be 4 on her. Free throws for the Hawks. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Olsen no good on the first. Two dribbles, second one in the air, a little bit strong. Rebound in the paint, Villa with 2 seconds. Half court shot off the glass, no good. And we'll head to quarter number 4. Hawkeye basketball presented by Dodge Street Tire and Auto. Locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports the Hawks. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. Hawk fans throughout the season, don't forget that you can join Head coach Jan Jensen and me for Hawk Talk, presented by Oaknall. We'll be live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Hawk Talk with Coach Jensen takes place every week from 6 until 7. You can visit HawkeyeSports.com to take a look at the schedule. Due to travel conflicts tomorrow, we'll record our first show tonight, play it for you at 6 o'clock tomorrow. For complete schedule details, visit HawkeyeSports.com. 55-28, Hawks over the Cougs. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
17-5, Hawkeyes win that third quarter. We head to the fourth. Kylie Fierbach, left wing. Gets a pass off to Sydney Fulter. It's an O'Grady screen. And now a pass to O'Grady goes up in traffic, and the ball blocked away just at the last instant by Colville. So Hawkeyes will reset with 5 to shoot. Olsen on the right wing, pulls from 12 and splashes this one in as well. 15 for Lucy Olsen.
Great awareness of the clock there for Olsen, really patient. Now, and this is the time in the game where Iowa can do that. They can use as much shot clock as they'd like with this comfortable lead.
57-28 in the paint. It is Wallach. Shot is up and no good. Rebound taken down by Kylie Fierbach. Well, the Hawks can certainly work on some offense. As Coach Jensen calling out plays, and then pass deflected and almost picked off by Villa, and then a reach will be called on Addie O'Grady. Sometimes tough to play in this scenario, up 57-28, but boy, you want to make sure you finish strong.
Yeah, this is the time to focus on yourself. You know, you've got a big week ahead heading down to a tournament for Thanksgiving, and so focusing on executing down the stretch. And then also I think it's an opportunity to get some minutes for some players who maybe haven't seen too many. You know, obviously you want to finish the game strong, but with this, like you mentioned, comfortable lead, it's a great time for some additional minutes for folks.
Villa can't connect from the right wing. Missed the three-pointer. Fulter gets it into O'Grady. Foot off the right block, kicks it back out. Stokey, 3, back iron, couldn't get it to go. And the ball goes out of bounds. Both teams going after the ball. Looks like the Hawkeyes will have it.
You know, Iowa talked about holding the Cougs to under 67 on the game, and to this point have held them to 28. Only 9 combined points in the second and third quarters for the Cougars.
Off the Olsen miss, O'Grady gathers it and gives it back to Lucy, who lays it up and in on the left side.
But when you think about an Iowa team that has really tried to put defense as a point of emphasis this season, that's something they have to be really happy about with 8 minutes to go in this game.
Wanted to win that rebounding battle as well. Villa misfires from the right side, and Ella Villa gets the rebound. Paint shot, no. And Olsen gets the rebound, drives it into the front court. Contact with Ella Villa, and that'll be her fourth.
Yeah, definitely not the type of performance that Washington State is used to seeing from Villa. You know, their leading scorer coming into the game only has 5 points today. Granted, it's 5 out of 28 for the team, but still, it's not the type of performance they're used to seeing from their veteran guard.
Hawks get it in. Feuerbach on the left wing. Drives toward the baseline, pulls up her dribble, gives it off to O'Grady. 15-foot jumper, swish from the elbow.
Wow, and you've seen such consistency from O'Grady from 15 feet in this game in particular, whether it's the short corner, the elbow. She's showing her versatility in her range.
And a quick shot, no hesitation. You'd love to see that. 14 for Addie O'Grady.
So much confidence that you've seen in O'Grady build even just since that exhibition game at the end of October.
Right-handed layup left side, no good for Wallach. O'Grady the rebound, pushes it ahead to Sydney Falter. Sydney on the right wing, brings it to the top of the key. Now left elbow, backs it up. Olsen, chew on her. Now top of the key, O'Grady pivots. Now back to Hannah Stokey. Hannah drives down the right side, pushes it in the corner to Feuerbach, who drives, loses control of the ball. Dug up by O'Grady with 4 to shoot. Gets it back to Olsen, step back 3. No good off the right side of the iron. And Washington State with the rebound in transition. Tahina gives it off. 3-pointer, good. Jenna Villa.
Yeah, Jenna Villa, kind of how she was playing in the first half. Confident, quick release, and that 3-point field goal in transition. What we saw from Washington State early and just haven't seen for a long time.
And driving toward the basket is Sydney Falter, who lofts it up with the left hand and scores. Sydney with 6. 63-31 Hawkeyes, approaching 6 left to go. And here's a steal. Got out in the passing lane by Olsen. Drops it off for a Falter, layup good. 2-on-1 fast break.
Again, another thing you work on practice all the time is those 2-on-1, 3-on-2 types of situations where you have the advantage, and great patience by Olsen. A little dump pass to a Falter for 2.
Hawks have made 4 of their last 5 from the floor. Into the paint, Tahina. Kicks it out right side, and the 3-pointer goes for Wallach. Now Washington State knocking down a couple.
Yeah, too little too late, I think, Rob. But yeah, it's all Stokey help a little bit too much off of Wallach, who had a few threes in the first half. Stokey just trying to provide some help at the rim and left a little too much space for Wallach from 3.
Hannah Stokey driving along that baseline, goes up, couldn't get the shot to go, but is fouled. That'll go on Colville. Another tough move, an aggressive move by Hannah Stokey. We're going to have Hayden, Stremlow, Mulaney, and McCabe come into the game. 5:21 left to go. Lob pass out to McCabe. 3, a little bit strong. Long rebound taken down by Tahina. Chu gets it into Wallach. Takes a couple dribbles, backs her way in against Mulaney. No good. And Teagan comes down with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Stremlow on the right side. 65-34, we're under 5. Olsen pass to Mulaney on the left side, and a double dribble, the call.
Yeah, well, with the substitution here of Callie Levine in for Lucy Olsen, we're going to have 4 freshmen on the court at the same time, and then 1 junior in Taylor McCabe. So this is the type of minutes we're talking about where you gain experience, and it is still a formidable opponent. And, you know, this Washington State team won the Pac-12 tournament last year. They're still figuring out their identity, working through some things, but this will be a tough last nearly 5 minutes for the Hawks.
And experience the key. Well, we'll see how the freshmen perform in the final 4 and 54, with Iowa on top 65-34 over Washington State. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Are you ready to take a sweet trip down memory lane? Come on, let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quick Star. Craving those fresh, oven-baked cookies like Grandma used to make? The Quickery's got them, baked with love and a touch of that old-fashioned goodness. In a rush? Grab a muffin for just $1.19. A perfect on-the-go treat. From glazers to cake donuts. Indulge at the bake sale. So what are you waiting for? Treat yourself, only at Quick Star.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Callie Levine with Iowa Women's Basketball here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
65-34, all Hawkeyes since the first quarter. 4:54 left to go in the ball game. Hawks move to 6-0 after today. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online with Farmers State Bank. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit, requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Washington State basketball. They started to knock down a few shots the last couple of minutes. Chu circles the ball to Hina. Stremlo comes out on her. She drives left side, contact, and a blocking foul on Taylor Stremlo, her second. Here comes Jada Jimfy. AJ Ediger for Hayden and also Mulaney. To Hina, right wing. Drives toward the baseline, flips a pass out top, and it's finally retrieved by Wallach. Three-pointer, no right wing. Long rebound for Chu. Now Wallach, and a whistle on the right side of the court.
Yeah, you're always happy for players to get some minutes at the end of the game, but you gotta recognize it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. You know, you go through warm-ups nearly 2 hours ago and then sitting on the bench, albeit getting up and down a lot to cheer for your teammates, but it's not the same as staying warm and then being expected to get in there and play against that Washington State lineup that has mostly their starters are still in the game and people that have been getting high minutes.
On the move is Mendez. She was sealed off, got it into the corner. Three-pointer good. Jenna Villa, she has 14.
Yeah, nice day for Jenna Villa, very capable scorer. You know, it was one that they keyed in on the scouting report, and she's continuing to play tight here.
She's had double figures in back-to-back games, had 10 against Texas Tech. 65-37, 3:40 left to go. McCabe on the right wing. I'd like to see Taylor knock down a three-pointer. Gets it into Ediger. Now back out Stremlo. Drives right side, hesitates, lost control of the ball, got it back. Scoop shot in the paint, no good. A little bit strong off the window. Rebound, Mendez. She stops at the elbow, feeds right side. Villa again for three. This one's short. Long rebound into the hands of Taylor McCabe. Brings it into the front court. 65-37 Hawkeyes. Levine out of Solon. Hawks working the ball around the arc, continue to look inside. Here's a three-pointer, Jimfy, and she banks it in. Hey, we'll take it any way we can get it today.
Back-to-back weekends of that bank staying open on Sunday, Rob. Last weekend it was Mulaney, today it's Jimfy.
And the crowd certainly liked that. Mendez turnaround jumper long range, no good. Long rebound taken down by Washington State. 68-37, 2:30 left to go. Tahina drives down the left side of the lane, and a Hawkeye foul.
You know, more than the shot going in, I looked that Jada took it. You know, she saw that the defense was playing off of her a little bit. She knows how many shots she gets up in practice and how much she works at it. So let that thing fly.
Levine picks up her second. Ustera Tahina at the line. Free throw, good. Second one also good. Tahina with 8. And for the first time this year, Aaliyah Guyton, 5'7" freshman from Peoria, Illinois, highly recruited. In an Iowa uniform on the floor. That's great to see, coming off of knee surgery, injured their senior year in high school.
Yeah, Guyton, like you said, highly touted recruit out of Peoria, had an unfortunate ACL injury her senior year of high school, but this is how educated this Iowa fan base is. They know what they're seeing now in these last few minutes. You heard the high applause as Aaliyah entered the court, and nobody is more excited to be able to get these first minutes than Aaliyah is, but it also brings with it some nerves, Rob.
No doubt about that. Mentally and physically, just trying to work yourself back as Washington State foul. Mendez, her third. So it'll be ball possession for the Hawkeyes with 2:20 left to go, 68-39. Guyton will throw it in. Lobs it to A.J. Ediger. Now Aaliyah, and just threw it up for grabs, really, to Ediger, and it's picked off by Villa. Mendez now back to Villa, drives down the right side, contact shot good off the glass, foul on A.J. Ediger.
Yeah, Jenna Villa bringing the intensity, showing why she is a West Coast Conference, all-conference type of player for this upcoming season. Really strong, got great length, taking it straight at A.J. Ediger. And previous play down here for Guyton is kind of an uncharacteristic turnover. Again, working through some nerves on her first offensive possession in the Hawkeye uniform.
Levine fakes a 3 right wing after the missed free throw, and then she is bumped along the baseline by Alice Dart. Under 2 minutes left to go, 68-41. Hawks were down 1 after 1, 19-18. Guyton tried to get it into Levine on the left wing. Gardner batted that one out of bounds. Stremlow will trigger it in along the sideline, right in front of the Hawkeye bench. Passes to Levine. Has it right at the top of the key. Now drives toward the basket, goes up, has it blocked away, but got her own rebound. Nice block by Gardner and a whistle on the right wing.
These are sometimes tough minutes to play out towards the end of a game. There's a big lead. Both teams are a little, maybe kind of ready for it to be over, especially Washington State in this case, at the big deficit for most of the game after that first quarter. And there you go, Rob.
Aaliyah Guyton, her first point as a Hawkeye at the free throw line after the Jean Chu foul. Aaliyah's second, got it.
First and second of many to come for Aaliyah Guyton.
Just a true freshman, no doubt about that. Just great to see her on the floor tonight. Here's Chu, top of the key, drives all the way to the hoop, tried to get a pass off. It's picked off by A.J. into the hands of A.J. Guyton from Ediger. As Guyton brings that ball across the timeline. A.J. Ediger did the job defensively, 70-41. 1:15 left to go. Here's Guyton at the free throw line. And had the ball knocked away, but into the hands of A.J. Ediger. Terrific move. Left hand finish off the window.
Oh, what a beautiful crossover move from A.J. Ediger, the up and under move to finish through contact. And I like that Coach Jensen called a set play there for this group. You know, it's kind of a group that doesn't play a whole lot together, except for, you know, in practice occasionally. So I think a set play gives them a good take a deep breath and know exactly what they need to execute.
Free throw no good, a little bit strong, and the ball goes out of bounds. Good defense by Aaliyah Guyton, as it was touched last by Washington State. (72-41), 1 minute exactly left to go. Stremlo on the left side. And she tried to get a pass to Jimfy. It was intercepted by Abraham. Now to Chu on the left wing. Guyton comes out on her. Gardner top of the key. Now at the free throw line after a couple of dribbles. Mendez 15-foot jumper, elbow no. A.J. Ediger the rebound, then threw it right to Chu to lay up good. That's her first hoop. 72-43, 30 seconds left to go. Hawks will move to 6-0. Stremlo gets into the paint, lost control of the ball, tried to regather it, and is going to be called for traveling. Washington State basketball. With 15 seconds left to go. Chu angles left side. Gardner, see if she gets one more shot up. Drives down the right side of the lane. Pass inside, picked off by Jimfy. And the Hawks will hold for a victory. 72. Washington State 43. All Hawkeyes the last 3 quarters to come away with the victory. Defense was outstanding again. And of course some brilliant performances from the offensive side as well, led by Lucy Olson with 17. University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Also at the game this afternoon or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices to get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Stick around for the postgame show from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Iowa now 6-0. Washington State falls to 2-3. 72-43 Hawkeyes. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes 6-0 start this year. Ties for the 8th best start in program history. Iowa has won all games so far by double digits, which has never happened in program history. And in the second and third quarters today, Iowa outscored Washington State 37-9. Addie O'Grady has been in double figures 5 games this season after having just 2 total games in double figure scoring last year. So that has been really good news for Addie O'Grady, off to a terrific start. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is responsible for our community being home to countless amateur sporting events and state tournaments, from state volleyball, wrestling, tennis, and much more. The Sports Commission generates significant annual economic impact while adding substantially to our quality of life. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is a proud presenting sponsor of UI Women's Athletics. Learn more at wegotnext.org. Hawkeyes, with their 7th victory in football yesterday, certainly are well beyond bowl eligible. And you can sign up at hawkeyesports.com/bowl central to get game tickets, travel, and hotel info as soon as the bowl's announced early next month. Presented by Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour. Hy-Vee stats report is coming up after the break. Iowa 72, Washington State 43. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Seckfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye Postgame Show.
From courtside, Carver Hawkeye Arena after the Hawkeyes' 72-43 victory over Washington State. And number 1, South Carolina is going to go down to UCLA, who will be at Carver Hawkeye Arena in February. The Bruins 75, South Carolina 60 with 22 seconds left to go. Iowa State with a Addie Crooks layup at the buzzer defeat the Drake Bulldogs in Ames 80-79. 78. Katie Dinnebeer, 39 points for Drake. So she only scored 79 points in 2 games against Iowa and Iowa State. I think she's having hopefully she'll be player of the week in the conference if she wasn't last year in the MVC. Time for our post-game stats report brought to you by Hy-Vee. You can sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive perks pricing on hundreds of items in-store and online. Save big savings today. You can score it as well at Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Yeah, Iowa taking this one with a 72-43 lead, shooting 42% from the field on the day on 29 for 69. But a little bit glaring is their three-point shooting, 2 for 17 for just shy of 12% from 3. And then another kind of sore spot from the free throw line, 12 of 21 for 57%. You know, all those percentages, ones that Iowa will definitely need to shore up as they approach some closer games and certainly once they get into the Big Ten Conference. But leading the way individually today for the Hawkeyes was Lucy Olson with 17 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. A very well-balanced line for her, 7 for 15 from the field. Addison O'Grady, the second leading scorer, 14 points on 7 of 13 shooting, 7 rebounds, 3 of those offensive, which I know Coach Jensen will be celebrating in the locker room. And then, although Taylor Strumlow only had 5 points, I do want to point out her line because she had 5 points, but 6 rebounds, 4 of those offensive, 2 assists, a steal, and a blocked shot. All of that in just under 20 minutes. So you love to see the balance and the different things that Taylor Strumlow, freshman off the bench, brought to the table for the Hawks today. Looking at Washington State, really struggled to score in the second and third quarters today, combining for only 9 points in those 2 quarters after winning the first quarter 19-18. Leading the way for Washington State were their usual suspects, Jenna Villa and Tara Wallach, 11 points each for them, but not anything to write home about for them from 3 either. 7 for 30 as a team for 23%, 17 of 62 from the field overall for just 27% field goal shooting for Washington State today. Jumping down to some of the points in the paint, Iowa 38 to Washington State's 18. Bench points, Iowa kept it rolling from Wednesday night with 22 bench point to Washington State's 8. And second chance points, Iowa scoring 18 second chance points coming off of their 18 offensive rebound. Again, a beautiful stat there. Iowa scoring 17 assists for 29 field goals. Again, great balance in ball movement for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, Catherine, good stuff. You're thinking the last time that South Carolina lost was to Iowa at the Final Four in Dallas. 43-game winning streak.
My goodness.
Doused today at Pauley Pavilion at UCLA.
Yeah, it makes you pretty glad that the Hawks don't have to travel out to Pauley Pavilion this first year of UCLA being a member of the Big Ten, but certainly UCLA already a highly respected team.
What do you mean, 75 degrees in January? Come on, I'll take that.
Yeah, I would have. You're right.
You got to play them anyway, right?
You know I would have loved the LA road trip. However, you know, what you're seeing is, again, more parity across the country. Last night, Notre Dame women went into USC, another highly respected team, highly ranked team, and Notre Dame went in there ranked number 6, beat number 3 USC Trojans. But yeah, there's some special teams out in Los Angeles, and UCLA, especially with that type of win over South Carolina, showing why they're in the front runner spot for national title contenders. Well, the Hawkeyes, of course, we talked about the bench production with 23 against Kansas and come back with 22 today. 72-43, Hawks over Washington State. Back with more on the post-game show from Carver Hawkeye. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from their field.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport in downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks had a big lead of 34 points at the 6:01 mark in the fourth quarter, led for 35 minutes and 34 seconds, results in a 72-43 victory. Rob Brooks with Abby Stamp, assistant coach for the Hawks, on the post-game show. Looking at these box scores, I saw one on Wednesday. Kansas 4 points in the first quarter. I see 4 for Washington State in the second, 5 in the third. We got to credit this outstanding defense, don't we?
We do. We definitely have to lead it off with defense, and yeah, that is pretty unique. I think in any basketball game to see single digits in that box score after 10 minutes of play in those quarters. But really, really excited just about the way we're playing defense, the way we've bought into the system, the way we're using our speed, athleticism, length, all those things. And really, quite honestly, early in the season, we're playing game. We're traveling, multiple road games, a lot going on. They're finishing midterms and things, and the way that they've really understood scouting reports, been locked into personnel. I think for a young and somewhat inexperienced team, I think overall, pretty good grade on how they're responding that way. So yeah, just obviously really thankful for the defense, excited about the defense, but certainly very thankful for the defense. Our offense still has a little ways to go to get us where we need to be, but the defense has been really holding steady for us, allows us to be off to this great start.
I mean, great point you make too about this non-conference schedule. We talked early on how difficult it would be, but it has been a lot of games condensed in just a few weeks, but then the travel, and that's not easy sometimes, especially for young players to adapt to that. And it seems like even right from the get-go, this team is ready to play. It doesn't take 5 or 6 minutes to kind of, okay, let's get going now. It seems like the intensity is right there from the start.
Yeah, I would agree. And, I think that's something that I think, quite honestly, I know Jan's done a really good job in practice with us on that. We have moments where, it's like, okay, she's had to stop and give one of her great motivational speeches to get him going. And then she challenges him and says, you know what, you just made me burn a timeout early in the game, right? We cannot start out and not have our energy, our focus, those type of things. So she's been on him with that since June. And I would agree we've come out and really responded to that. And yeah, this has been a little unique, being away from home a little bit more than we're typically used to in the non-conference. It's been fun, though. We've played in some really great venues in front of great crowds. We're so fortunate to be able to do that. There certainly is nothing like coming home and being able to play a Sunday afternoon in Carver Hawkeye Arena. We just wish we could have given them a few more buckets, a few more of those fun three-pointers that they love to cheer about. At the same time, I will say this crowd has done a great job of understanding kind of so far the identity of this team right now, and they are getting pretty fired up for us on the defensive end, too.
But you feel like, because it sure seems like it, this team is going to be a good three-point shooting team and a good free throw shooting team.
Yeah, that's just the hardest thing. I think as a coach, you see it go through the net, they're putting in the work. I think if it's, a situation where you're not so sure they've been working hard or they weren't in the gym this summer, then you can be a little more, understanding or what's going on here. But we just feel like, wow, they've worked so hard this summer. We had to actually kind of pull them out of the gym at one point because we were getting some overuse injuries and things. It just seems like we should be making more shots. So now we're probably at this point where the more you talk about it, the worse it's going to get. So we just got to keep trucking along and focus on the things we can control and the things that we can do well. And I think, for the most part, we've really done a good job of that so far. We did make the comment in the locker room, there's no better place to heat up than Cancun. So
I like the way you think, right?
Yeah.
Addie O'Grady, terrific at the beginning. Lucy Olson just seems like whenever you need a hoop, there she is, but then also 5 assists to just 1 turnover.
Right. Her numbers have been really, really great. I think, she's one of the few in the Big Ten that's averaging, that many points and assists throughout the season. And the kind of crazy thing is we're shooting such a low percentage, and she's still at that high of an assist rate. Once we start knocking down a few more threes, a few more of those things, I think you're going to see that number even climb as well. And Addie, has been really steady for us on the inside. I do think one major plus for today, we got some really great minutes off the bench, certainly from Taylor Stremlow, who's definitely a crowd favorite and can make a lot of plays and just brings a lot of energy and smile and fun all the time. But I thought Ava Hayden did a nice job, only 7 minutes, but I thought when she was in the game, she really affected it. She ran the floor well, had some nice blocks, did that as well too. And so, yeah, this team, we've said all along, it's going to be different people every night out. We're never going to be afraid to go with someone off the bench. If someone's just having an off night, there's going to be someone there that's ready to step up. And I think you saw that today as well.
Yeah, Taylor Stremlow now playing just about half the game in the last 2, and her confidence is something that really stands out. Facial expression doesn't change much as she seems to always be around the basketball and making things happen.
She does. She has a great feel for the game, great understanding. She's still probably just catching up a little bit with the pace, but you could see some of those passes she makes. She has that vision a little bit like Caitlin, where she can see things, kind of before anybody else's eye does. And I also believe she is one audacious gal. She's willing to get out there and really take risks, and you need that. You need that on your team, and so that's a big spark from us both, kind of from a tactical thing, what she can do, but then also just that emotional and that willingness to step out and not be afraid of anything.
And how about Aaliyah Guyton getting into the game for the first time as a Hawkeye, obviously coming off knee surgery, her high school career.
Absolutely. Really cool moment. I mean, I think one of my favorite things as a coach is, to be in the arena and to watch, as the starters are getting ready to go out on the game, and you can just see their eyes light up, and you can see the excitement, you can see, all the work that they put in and see those moments and how they feel. I think another one that will stick with me for a long time is telling Aaliyah to go into the game, and that look on her face of like, okay, all that's a long journey, when you come off an ACL. She did a lot of it on her own there at high school, just didn't have, as much support around her as she does now, and that was just a really cool thing to get her back in the game, and we're excited about what she's going to bring. She's missed out certainly on a lot of reps early in the season, so we got a ways to go to catch her up on a lot of that, but she's going to help us out being able to give Lucy a breather here and there.
You packed?
No, I am not. I have a long ways to go. So let's cut this thing off, shall we?
Let's go. Huh?
All right. Thanks, Rob.
Go get it done. All right. We'll bring back a couple of victories, all right?
Okay, we'll do. Thank you.
Abby Stapp on the postgame show. Outstanding assistant coach for the Hawkeyes after Iowa defeats Washington State 72-43. Still perfect on the season at 6-0. We'll head to the Iowa locker room when we come back. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
Step into the action with the Fight for Iowa podcast. Join host Gary Dolphin as he takes you behind the scenes with Hawkeye coaches, athletes, and alumni. Tune in weekly on HawkeyeSports.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and more. Your front row seat to Hawkeye athletics.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks outscored Washington State 20-4 in the second, 17-5 in the third. Cruised to a 72-43 victory before heading to Cancun tomorrow, where the Hawkeyes will face Rhode Island on the 28th and BYU on the 29th. It's a 5:30 start on the 28th, 8 o'clock on the 29th, so 5 o'clock and 7:30 for the pregame show across the Hawkeye Radio Network. All plays under review are brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. There were none today, thankfully. Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. 24 minutes and 37 seconds out of Sydney of Fulter. 4 out of 6 from the floor. 8 and 8. Had 8 points and 8 rebounds.
All right, Sydney, great win against Washington State. Something that jumps off the stat sheet is the rebounding performance today. And so a lot of those come from you, especially on the offensive end. But what kind of energy do you like to bring to the offensive glass?
Yeah, I always think that rebounding is a lot about hustle and effort. And it doesn't always matter how big or tall you are. It's just about the effort that you give going to crash the boards and box someone out. So we really put an emphasis on that this game, and I thought we executed that really well.
Yeah, your bench and your freshmen have been some really high producers in the last few games. So I know as a player who now is in the starting lineup, but, served in that role in past years, what is it like for you to be able to see them do that now?
Yeah, it's so important. I think in previous years when I was coming off the bench, sometimes it's a little hard to come off the bench and bring all that energy, but I think the freshmen have done a great job of that, and it's absolutely needed, and their role is so important. And I think that we've definitely let them know that, and so we just want to push confidence into them and, keep on bringing that energy.
And you guys are off to Cancun. You excited for that?
Woo! Yeah.
Talk any scouting report early for those couple of games, or are you just focusing one at a time?
Just one at a time. I think we'll scout tomorrow, but we'll head off to Cancun, so it'll be a fun trip, and I'm excited.
All right. Thanks, Sid. See you soon.
Be a fun trip, no doubt about it, and also hopefully a couple of Hawkeye wins, and that's the main thing down there, to play basketball, but also have a great experience at a Thanksgiving tournament. As Sydney of Fulter, 4 out of 6 from the floor, and remember, she's working her way back too after having a procedure done on her knee. Didn't play in the first few games, so great to see her in that starting lineup, and played almost 25 minutes. Post-game interview with Jan Jensen brought to you by Oaknall. Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare, Kinnick Stadium, of course, Carver, and downtown Iowa City, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more.
Coach, you withstood a strong start by the Cougars today. They actually won the first quarter 19-18, but what did that first quarter break sound like with your team to kind of turn the winds?
Well, I thought we started out, that was our best offense. Then we kind of got a little cold. But when we gave up a couple transition buckets, so what I talked to him after that quarter break, I said, look, we kind of messed up some assignments. We gave him some confidence. we had some things we were trying to do defensively. We're trying to square up a little bit more on 11 and just kind of reminded them of what we were trying to do with dictating their action. And I think that revved them up a little bit because we've been hanging our hat on defense. And I think that makes us feel better individually and collectively when we're not shooting the ball so well from the outside.
Yeah, certainly your defense stood up again today, limiting them to 9 points in the second and third quarter combined. And I think you're seeing a lot of defensive energy from players like Taylor Stremlow, Sydney Fulter, Addie.
Yeah. I thought one of the fun plays of the game is when Taylor blocked that and almost got it, right? And I think she kind of, there was something that happened. Maybe it was a weird rotation, or she just didn't give up on the play. If she made a mistake, she recovered with something fun, right? And I think they're all really doing that. There's not a lot of hanging the heads. I know I can see sometimes they're a little questioning their shot, so I got to figure out how to get them out of that underconfidence because, man, they're in the gym so much, but it just hasn't showed yet. And I keep telling them, it's just not showing yet because you got to some of these kids, you got to manage their load. They get so tired and fatigued and they come in an hour afterwards. So we got to keep figuring that out. But I'm sure thankful with their effort, and they're just a good bunch to coach.
Yeah, and you're off to Cancun tomorrow for a couple of games down in Mexico. Yeah. So walk us through what the next few days look like for your team?
Well, we're going to practice tomorrow morning, and then we'll fly out, I think, early afternoon tomorrow. And then we'll get there, and then Tuesday we're just going to have like a walkthrough, shoot-around-ish kind of feel. They give us about an hour. And then we'll play, then we have Wednesday a real practice. So we'll have tomorrow a real practice, Tuesday a little iffy because you don't get much time, Wednesday, and then we play Thursday, Friday. We play a scrappy Rhode Island team. I just know that because their coach is scrappy, and she is always pretty well prepared. And then we'll play a tough BYU team from all accounts, what I've heard. But I never watch ahead. So tomorrow and tonight I'll start watching Rhode Island.
Okay, well, good luck in Cancun and safe travels. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it, Catherine. God bless and go Hawks.
Jen Jensen postgame interview brought to you by Oakdale. We'll listen in on some of this afternoon's top plays and wrap things up from Carver after Iowa defeats Washington State 72-43, 6-0 on the Young campaign. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search a local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
3 Hawkeyes in double figures, leading the way Lucy Olson with 17 points and 8 rebounds. Addie O'Grady with 14 and 7. Anna Stokey with 11 and 6. And you look at the rebounding, Stokey with 6, O'Grady 7, Sydney Folter, as we mentioned, with 8, Lucy Olson with 8, Taylor Stremlow and Taylor McCabe, both with 6. So it was up and down the roster as far as the rebounding, as Iowa dominated the glass 53-36. Certainly one of the keys for the Hawkeyes heading into today as we listen in on some of this afternoon's top plays after the Hawks win. Tied at 2 as Stokey gets free in the paint, goes up strong and banks it in and is fouled. A chance for a three-point play. Lucy angles right side and then pulls up from 15 right outside the lane, knocks down another one. That's 9 for Lucy Olson. Villa misses a three-pointer deep in the corner on the left side. She's 0 for her last 3. Hawkeyes with the rebound quickly down court. Beautiful pass, Stremlow. No look to Ava Hayden, freshman to freshman. Here's Olson, gets a screen, drives right side, hesitates, slips it inside. Stokey turns toward the baseline on the right side, lays it in off the window. Hawks get it in, coming off a screen. 3, Olson rattles around, no good. O'Grady rebound, put back, no. Stremlow grabs it, bank shot, good. And she brings it out in between the circles to set things up. Lob pass inside, O'Grady gets the layup, has a nice feed from the left wing by Kylie Feuerbach. Hawks get it in, Feuerbach on the left wing, drives toward the baseline, pulls up her dribble, gives it off to O'Grady, 15-foot jumper, swish from the elbow. Hawks working the ball around the arc, continue to look inside. Here's a three-pointer, Jim Fee, and she banks it in. Hey, we'll take it any way we can get it today. Here's Guyton at the free throw line. And had the ball knocked away, but into the hands of A.J. Ediger. Terrific move, left hand finish off the window. Everybody getting into the scoring column late in the ball game. Jada with that 3. Aaliyah Guyton, great to see her knock down a couple of free throws, and then you heard AJ's bucket toward the end, 72-43. The Hawks over Washington State. As we mentioned, Hawks are off to Cancun tomorrow. Catherine, you'll be down there. John Swisher is going to fill in for me. And you guys have a couple of great broadcasts down there. And then we'll be back for Tennessee and Iowa State and Michigan State. Won't be long till Big Ten play starts.
Yeah, I can't believe there's already 6 under our belt, and we will certainly miss you in Cancun, Rob, but you enjoy calling that big football game on Friday.
Yep, hopefully we'll get everybody in the W column this week. As Thanksgiving on Thursday, and I'll have basketball and Iowa football, of course, on Friday, Iowa and Nebraska. Thanks so much for joining us for Hawkeye women's basketball this afternoon. Listening in on Iowa going 6-0. After a 72-43 victory over Washington State. Rhode Island is next on the 28th, 5:30 start, 5 o'clock for the pregame show. For Catherine Reynolds, I'm Rob Brooks. Thanks so much again for listening. The Hawks 72, the Cougs 43. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.